Kitty, can you stop? Can you stop, please? Okay, let's see. They delisted Dream Drop Distance over here. Dream Drop Distance is one of the best in those games. Execution, alright. Verdict and execution. Definitely far from the end of this section. Oh, really got that stuff. Are these dragons? Oh no, not check that out. What the hell even are these? Little demons from the underground. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our goal. With striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will slowly approach. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the icon's attention. Oh god, the sun's gonna come out. It's about to ray all its spots, sunlight or sunshine all over my PlayStation. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Ready? Then let us begin. Go. Cat landed on my freaking phone.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Bro, that's literally a
May
demon.
you and your kin find peace.
Bro, that is literally a demon horse
Wherever
dragon
your
thing.
souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Oh, I'm actually digging this.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death.
No.
I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please, don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh my god.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
Jesus, because I love this guy.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
I don't know.
Aye.
Other icons, whatever they is, the demons that are taken care of. The incident resolved and life in Elvis continues as normal, or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest is, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Travelers at the crossroads. Where to now? If there's anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not outright refused his position with the congregation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I will resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will conduct myself with questioning his colleagues. Even ever the pragmatist, and allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Zui? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back to Anagnorius. Okay. Two more if I have to find the web, and another two more where I have to like freaking, and then another two more I have to find some side quests to get some side quests, and another two more I found out in the wild. I have to literally go over there, so. The sun's coming up. Yep, my PlayStation's about to be literally baked in heat. From here we will follow the path northwards to Nodonias. There we will find one of the Neos which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with required permission, which have previously been granted. But we only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have to leave. You will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? I literally have to go up there, I think. Here we are in Noto Neos. The Neos will take us to Kali Melios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities as well as the observation hub for Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
Friggin'?
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
A walking shark? That is a...
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Sharks? I'm going a walking shark. That is literally the stuff of nightmares.
At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
Benar? Okay, what the absolute hell? They use Venata as a blueprint?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
So,
well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
wait, so what was her rank before? What was her rank? Oh no, wait, Venat. Wait, so did they use Venat's look as a blueprint for Heidelin or something? What the? Okay, this is a giant mind fuck. Because it was, god damn it, I cursed it. I need to do that. This is one giant mind fudge.
Venar is her name, and she is the previous Azet.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
So she's the previous Azim? Okay, question though. Did they use her looks as a blueprint for Heidelin, or did they like summon Heidelin through Venat's body?
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Ow, mother effer hit my foot.
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oh, the cat's out of the bag.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
The blessing of life. Okay, what the hell is this? Okay, I have so many questions and then answers. I have so many questions. I have so many questions. What? I don't even know anymore.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Okay. Yeah, doesn't it hurt to tell people I'm at least from the future?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Get out of there! Get out of there!
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I feel like this might bite me in the ass.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yep. Maybe they might interpret me as a secret as the current is equal to the future. I think maybe that might be the secret. Yeah.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
So she's the previous Azim or something?
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Okay, what the absolute hell? My mind is just like, why did
Else
you...
I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
Why does she look like Heidelin? What the hell's going on?
It's
Why does she look
precisely the
like
sort of
Heidelin?
mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh my god, please don't tell me that please don't tell me that Venat, oh my god, Venat was used as, like, the heart for Heidelin, because she looks like Heidelin. And that's why she looks like Heidelin. That's why Heidelin looks like her, because she was used as, like, she was used as the heart for Heidelin, the same way Elidibus was used as, like, the heart for freaking, Zodiark. Oh my god, the pieces are clicking together. Man, this is getting so... I swear, why didn't Endwalker get this interesting in the beginning? Endwalker was so boring in the beginning. Now things are really kicking into third gear. Holy mother of God. No harmless stray familiar. My apologies. Before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus made off of it. No worries, you say. I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like to follow us? Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you see. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Damn, this is getting good. I'm gonna miss my time here in the past. But no. Okay, southwest. Okay, what the absolute hell kind of monsters are these guys cooking up here? Okay, right there. North. Oh, it's probably somewhere in this area right here. Go for the concept of sun. What the hell would that even be? Concept crystal. Oh, you can get up there. What would this concept crystal even be? Okay, concept crystal. Is it up there? I swear to God if it's up there. Mhm. Crystal. Oh, there it is. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid that the Oriums no longer have the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed it in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Nah, I'm literally the main character, so I literally find anything. The crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yes, I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys had lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Oh my god. Please, oh my god, is that whimsical? Oh, that whimsical successor is me, my character when he was unsundered. You have got to be kidding me. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elphys. In fact, many times has my presence been requested. My opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your time up now then. 'Tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. They'll probably, if the congregation found out about this, they'll probably assume that Azim from the future sent his future self back to the past or something. Oh yeah, it's definitely up there. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
Wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. Here's sweetmeats. I'll let you cigarette for you, Wojciech. Wojciech the bear, the Polish bear.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Okay.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Please, can I get to choose my lines? The world has been sudden. Okay, what shall I say? Is that like a correct answer, or can I? Travelers at a crossroads. Okay. A traveler. Crossroads. Pass not yet come to pass. Is that what it is? A pass not yet come to pass. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Ooh, this is getting juicy. Oh, it'll be mentioning what Emmett Selch and the remaining convocation has done. Yeah, there's nothing you can do to change the fate that is awaiting everybody. Nothing y'all can do to change the fate that's coming. And they're not going to believe me.
Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin?
Oh my god, are we gonna find out why they are we gonna find out more? Oh my god, I'm on my toes.
Change, of course. but it would not have been an easy decision
So
regardless.
we're not mentioning that Azim left the convocation because he opposed Hydaelyn? I mean, he opposed the creation, not opposed Hydaelyn, he opposed the creation of Zodiac?
No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures.
Maybe because we had to sacrifice half the population to summon Zodiac?
Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Are they gonna say we came here for Hermes?
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
A little bit sent me here.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
So we're not gonna say that. Did we already say that Elizabeth sent us here?
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
And that even the 14 failed.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
And itself doesn't believe it.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Well, that's your future self. Your future you probably has a different mindset than past you.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Let's go! Drama!
Emmett Selk, wait!
I have the juiciness of tea.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Okay.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, just time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
I feel like this might come back to bite me here, because there's a dungeon and a couple quests here, so...
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Bro, I'm basically Azim, basically, because that's what Ricky told me. I'm like a sundered Azim or something. Shall we begin our investigation then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the matter itself, I only know that which is common knowledge.
Be more careful when you open the door.
What?
Be more careful when you open the door.
Well, what happened?
Please stand out of the street. Kick.
I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. Observers who live here can truly tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. The woman sitting in front of yonder building, her name is Mene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of the topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Oh my god, Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is definitely curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Venad, anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? Well, I can only answer from my own experiences, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in an incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Methion has not been subject to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day, she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. Well, I apologize. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had a chance to discuss it with Chief Hermes. I beg your pardon. I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Methion? That would be Timalios. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. And unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Zooey. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Well, I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation. You seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaios. I thought it's Timalos, but it's Timaios. Okay. Yes, I am Timaios. But please keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. Oh my freaking god, why? So what is it you wish to speak about? She turned his work a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of the Creator. Even now with so many varieties in existence, the flow of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. But since the two creates of however, how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of celestial realm. Birds that can climb so high that they disappear from view, others will traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can convince us such marvels. Even we, who prize elegance of form above all else, are dumbfounded by genius. My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best. Some admiration for Metatron as a concept, I never delved too deep into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Army should choose to submit Metatron's concept to the Bureau of Arts, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing the college creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artist, and looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Dynamis and... Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower, maybe an elephant, which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm glad that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I must really do return to my observation. You have your own tasks to attend to.
Oh, look at a water bottle.
Back already. That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling his Mene mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? I say even an expert in the field had little understanding of Metion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Metion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you had just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusion. At present, the strongest link we have to the final day is the power of Dynamis and the Entelechis, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms. They don't study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus am I inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familia. And on that subject, was there aught else you can tell me about Metion, aside from our unorthodox method of communication? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of us now travel the greater expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery had erased, that's all. I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. What would you keep in mind as we continue? Next, I propose we take ourselves to the Peripetia crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. This tower is the one of the Peripetia crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elephant's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Yeah, people in the past still even said anon. I guess anon is the word that has survived throughout the ages. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Honestly, promise to God, my good sunburn. Indeed, so if you can provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The chief overseer's personal reasons, calling up my line as to be immediate mercy on. Such undocumented cities are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a reason for trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Metion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest youngling shared with me. Galleon is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elphis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Metion Heaven's Ward, a host of them. For several days he would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mrs. Finite, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. I didn't mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that path, but I since have become engrossed with Chief Harley's research. Would you favor me with retelling of the sight which so delighted your galleon or whatever? Of course, or you can hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she will be observing a subject in Metambasius style assay. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regrettably delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis the rest will visit long or do I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zim. And what would Elphys be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but nobody embodied that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Yeah, I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be on. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galen, is it Galen or Galen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to your skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I'm on the path to the skyway. As you pass through the door, you walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metambasius Thalasai. Galleon will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Mistress Venat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Mrs. Venat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? Some parts, yes, others not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
I could.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
I don't think Heidelberg's technically future you, but whatever floats your boat.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it.
Got distracted there for a second.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us. Born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Oh my god, that is bad.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning. And my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
I like things. so.
All data.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
Damn.
It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
God, I love this.
Please.
So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final phase. And so, if no reason gives us to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next stop should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. What the hell? Nope, wrong one. Helmet. How does it look like? Okay, yeah, no. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metia. If we are fortunate, my friend some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Sunlight's getting closer and closer to my PlayStation. This is what it feels like. It wouldn't seem up there if the sun didn't shine. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Arnos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Zooey here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains upstand in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain, through the bargain. You seem doubtful, but a useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Hear that over here. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait you at the clearing over yonder. Okay. They're going into battle. Okay, how do I look with the helmet on? Yeah, no, it's still goofy as hell. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. I won't be able to use my lightning move.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh my.
My blade sings!
Yeah, I feel like this won't go anywhere. Yeah, this will not end well. Bruh, this will not end well. Okay.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
My blade sings! Bro, what the hell? I'm way too slow.
What's it? I shall have to try something different. Quarter.
Mother effer, I hate when it does that.
Have a taste.
Literally making that right now.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. You've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Oh, there's that time that weird me out. No! No! Damn it! That part always gets me. What is with that part? Oh my god. If I keep dying at this, I'm legit gonna probably click on very easy. I ain't trying to, like...
Let neither side hold back.
God, I wish this let me use my freaking lightning jutsu. I want to be able to, use the moves that actually matter, you know? Use my moves, why does this make me be level 90, man?
My blade sings!
My blade sings, yeah, shut the hell up.
Impressive.
Great.
I shall have to try something different.
I can already tell this is gonna be a while.
No quarter.
No, cool. Okay, come on.
Have a taste.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, just realized it. Hold on.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Well done.
Prepare yourself.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. No, 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 no.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Okay, wait. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh no. Hold up, wait a minute.
My blade sings.
Oh my god, I hate when it does that weird circular move.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Please do not try something different. Please, I beg of you, please do not try something different.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh, son of a... Nope. Oh god.
Your burdens and show me your strength of will.
Oh my god. Am I gonna have to press like X or something? Please.
You still stand. People of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Is this over, please? Please tell me it's over. Oh, thank God. I died literally like freaking twice. I guess you're saying is good. Third time's the charm.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Yeah.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
With Azam.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Time to take this off and put on my cloak. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Mattia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion, that we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Renat has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argus to catch currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. outside the health bag. That right there. I guess one time is like not much. Oh god, I'm sweating. Oh, freaking god, help me in this heat. Oh my god, I wish my dad could put like a wood right up there so it can block the sun from shining on here. Okay.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not, I shall. I'm gonna have to use the rest of mine. No. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Come and stand before me.
Come and stand before me.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
Yeah.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Okay.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Okay.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
108
End of
cycles?
status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Are they still out there in the future right now, in the present?
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
Okay.
Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... How?
I don't need to charge my controller right now. I'll just charge it when it actually needs to be charged.
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, Though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more.
What? My what? Golden Ox? Okay, ow, mother. God, it is freaking hot in here.
Older and wiser.
God, R.I.P. my
We will have a
PlayStation.
celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Or will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
I can't even eat, man.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps
You can just, she likes to watch you eat them.
a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Wait, did this take place a couple hundred years in the past? Or what? I'm assuming these people can live like hundreds of years or something.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
Or maybe him using that Akasha energy caused stuff to go awry here on the planet.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be an elf. But we could do worse than to look in Christus Hyperborea, the large facility. It stands in Ethos Boreas in the Northern Isle. I wonder, Zoe, for an institution which claims to be to study the research every species destined for elite in the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies with Christus itself. I touched upon the practice before back in the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of the facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habits, that the chief overseer and most of Elvis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neos north of Oitin Oikis. Oitin Oikis, okay. Oh dear Lord. Let's get to that other one right there. All the way over there and expecting gas. That's right. From Amaranth? Let's sit over there. We got another side quest to do. The perks of being a lost flash. Hurry this up. The perks of being a lost flower. The perks of being a lost flower. Alright. Okay. Where do I have to go? Bruh, all over there. Get the hell over there. Get the hell over there and quit. ready yet, alright. Alright, we are here. Okay, and completed both those quests. Not right. Both quests, I would say pretty quickly. Not ready yet. Not yet. Damn it, I did not mean to do that. That was pretty interesting, I guess. Let's see here. Alright. I'll just teleport over there. Oh my god, it's getting hot right now. Flower upon your achievement. Ah, good. The newest acknowledge you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Caduceus Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Northwest. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Now we just need to keep. Now we just keep going until we get that last Aether current from the main scenario quest and a couple of quests. 4 quests. There's 4 quests all get the last Aether current. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elfin. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Why do they look like why does he look like Xehanort? What is honestly Amethyst kind of look like Xehanort, not gonna lie. Furthermore, we've completed studies into Dynos as well as his creation in Meton were entirely private pursuits. No one else spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject. Neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or saith the illustrious Emmett Selch. According to your story, the 14th divided the connection between the celestial currents and the final days. They were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hallows with sharp eyes, committed to the spirit of the solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is that the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the convocation is not toward acts of deception or malice. We are a practice of perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world's end to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Holy shit, I feel like I'm literally baking in the sun right now. When is it gonna move? How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. Or Emmett Self. I see no reason to delay for it. This time he brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. That's literally the only line I could say. Save your thanks. I did not say it. I believe your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next hour over, Metion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observation study, but I suggest we hurry before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopessus Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Let's see. Hunger in the garden. They are close by, within the Hungry Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Zuri, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance against him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps we can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Zuri, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hydalis and Emmett Self company. An important matter, unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. I will not be long, I promise. You should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well. I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain communication moments, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer those, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Self who recreate Amaron in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned that such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Okay, Hermes said he would not be long, yes, and we shall wait here until he emerges. Ow, mother F, damn, that is cold. Damn, the water even turned
My
hot.
apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
Hey, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came. final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
Dynamis.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Okay.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
Perhaps what?
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it. Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Oh my god, are we
A
gonna
source
be
to which the
revealed?
victims must be attuned.
Oh my god.
One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Oh my god, is Hyalin at fault for the second final days?
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Oh my god, imagine it's secretly that. Imagine if it's secretly Azim or the Venat.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Or like the atmosphere, basically.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh my god. His inventions
Do
were
not
what
be
caused it.
alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh my god, his creations are what caused the
I
final
wish
days.
only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Oh my god, she caused the final days.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts!
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god, no! Oh god, this looks... Oh god.
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Oh dear lord.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much.
Oh my god, he's gonna transform into that monster.
Why do we... hurt?
Oh my god! Oh god, this is absolutely horrifying. Oh my gosh, he's gonna...
Wrong. All wrong.
Oh my god, that was absolutely horrifying.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Oh my god, Meteon caused the final days. Oh my god, it's funny enough to real that she caused the final days. Oh my god.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Finally, my PlayStation is no longer...
Hindered though we may be,
mode.
let us split up and search as well.
Oh, this is definitely not going to end well. Right there. I was literally about to go all the way over there, but... Maybe under, but... Maybe under there, so... Shit. Oh, right there. Please don't notice me, please don't notice me, please don't notice me. It seeps into my mind, our voices, reporting. No, Hermes doesn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Oh my god, what a horrifying thing did her sisters find or see or find out that she doesn't want Hermes to know about. Okay, legit though. Did she find out about? Did she find out that Hermes, because Hermes sent them into space, that Hermes technically caused the final days, even though by accident? Or did she find something horrifying like aliens or dragons or something? Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh. Oh no, we can't tell them that we must run. Run far away. I'm literally getting cooked in the sun right now. Please, don't follow me. Notice the anguish voice fade that you sense her climbing up to the top of the ridge. Medusa. Bro really called him, this really monster called Medusa. And I'm getting jumped by Medusa. Why can't I just climb? But I guess they don't give a care if people either already climb. Okay. What's the food? Water's really melting. My water's really getting baked in the sun. It's really melting and spilling. It's really melting water onto my freaking table. Is the water itself drying? Jesus. How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars that we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Oh my freaking god. Words without sound. Okay. Words without sound or 80 seconds. Words without sound. Words without sound. Oh, that lightning. Sunlight will probably come back later and probably have sunburn. Right there. Okay, now let's see. the hell is going on? Compiling a report for dimension to Hermes on all people of Aetherius. What? Processing the exploration data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, dude, you mustn't listen. Bruh, I'm following you because I want to listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Oh my god. It's all right. I thought about those girls that Hermes made and sent them out to space are going to cause the final days. And what other civilizations did they run into? What did they find out out there? Any sign of Methion? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Melanson are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Metzia's case, this means speaking to an incarnation within physical reach. So unless we track down the Mentor we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Sorry, Phoebe. Then we had best set our musings aside. I'm concentrating on how we might find her. He knows something that he's not saying. Oh my dear Methion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Methion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with the slippet of the aether? How Emmett itself can solidify your presence when first we met you? Don't be absurd, I can hardly send an aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Zuri, will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Methion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our way familiar with the swift ethereal downpour. Wouldn't that disrupt any knowledge that she has of what she's listening to or finding out or hearing or seeing? Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easy to capture by moving towards Lethe. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Zui and Emmett Self will be our tracker and trapper, respectively. But we others predict and obstruct Metion's avenues of escape. Emmett Self and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Metion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Nothing this way. We try another route then. You calm your mind. Your senses question for any hint of Neptune's presence. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hi. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. She went to the lake as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expense should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rock at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days to know if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a remora. Alright, I forgot to say, ninja vanish. Ninja appear. Moving appears like notes or something. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock issue, very well. What? Why can't I hide? Zuri, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough to stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break me. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once he has our position, the two of us can herd her into their mindset. One something. Or what if the dungeon that I have to do in a couple of quests involves what if the dungeon I have to do in a couple of quests involves Methion and me going in her mind or something? My water is not enough. Please give us a voice line. There, I see her. Damn it! That's a lot of dust. I'm not in the use for a while. Hurry up and get over there. Let's roll. Come on, my boy, Emmett Self. I keep saying Emmett Self. I literally keep saying Emmett Self, but it's pronounced Emmett Self. I'm too used to saying Emmett Self. Alright, come on, Emmett Self. Roll out. Where the hell did you hide? If I get on a high enough perspective, I'll see where it goes. I feel that.
Aha!
Aha!
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Hermes or the others. Oh, I knew it.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Oh my god, what if an alien civilization discovered Ethereus and caused the final days because they were jealous of the strength these people had, or something they had, or something?
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Oh my god.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
Okay.
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across Star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Did they travel to the future?
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence.
Oh.
Is it hot outside?
Yes,
oh my god, what if the final days happened on all these stars? What if the final days happened on all these stars? Oh my god, what if the final days happened on all these stars? And if, oh my god, the final days happened on all these stars, and the final days is like an extinction event that happens to all intelligent life that wipes them out. Jesus Christ. Okay, time to mute myself while I eat my breakfast. Oh no! Oh, I turned off the TV by accident! Damn it! Oh, I turned off the TV by accident. That was still not messing me up. Okay, 3 hours, 3 hours and 23 minutes. Evidence of large population centers akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
So they're the only life forms left.
Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Jesus Christ, so nukes basically?
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Jesus.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
Jesus Christ.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you.
Okay.
And I will hold myself to them.
The hell?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Oh, Hermes is gone insane or something.
You fool!
Oh, this did not end well. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers to stars of pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Or had you never cast your orchestra questions to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes has headed to Christus. Considering the expensive dimensions of that place, even we may have a difficult time locating his aether, or ether. Or is it aether or ether? All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Metheon's a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard the star. It takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Then, do we? It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow that the Metheon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we have to learn the truth of the final days, you must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Metheon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Christus Hyperborea we go. Maybe Hermes uses a move to wait. Maybe this ends with like Hermes using that spell to erase everyone's memories of this entire event, so nobody remembers me being there, or maybe Hermes just writes me out of the memories of people here. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kittius or whatever? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kittis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Christus scholars and observers are unaffected by everything, and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premise regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enabling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will be put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Well, now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zim after all, so it's my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, M itself, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You law potential spells as easy as breathing. You can also channel the power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Zuri, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together.
I can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's get this over with. Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
I can scarcely contain my excitement.
Damn, I won't be able to use my light ability. Do this. Now we gotta wait for about 15 minutes. So we're on 11, so probably on 11:10 to 11, so about 12:10 to 12:15. Alright, time to go AFK and mute myself until this starts. I forgot I'm still in save. Okay, let's do this.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
I wasn't gonna use my lightning move. These are these monsters are literally thinking, what the hell? I barely get any damage. What the hell was that? Itching to do a jungle. Oh my. Okay, come on, gotta have speed on this. Oh god. run this. Come on. Oh, mother effer. Oh, God. What the? Hold on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, keep spamming it. Oh my goodness, God. Oh my freaking God.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Oh god. Don't let me use my lightning. Before I wish I really hope that I use my lightning move. I really wish that I use my lightning move in like the last battle of like Endwalker or something. I mean, you might say, oh Max, you can, yeah, you're level 6 up to level 9.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Okay, let's do this. Hollow. this is gonna be fun.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
I cannot.
Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Okay, better hurry up.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
Okay, man. Bruh.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Unleash your power. Oh god. Ah.
Dancing wind!
Oh yeah, we can give up. Yeah, it's over. It's over. We have to give up.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Yep. Yeah, a lot. Gotta hurry. Bro, it kind of looks like looking at that person's character's ass, bro.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
In all the dungeons I do, I always end up dying at least one time.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Damn.
Dancing wind, pierce my foe! Stars on high, all is rain!
That wind move, I would give up all my shadow from it. I was like, wait, no, let me do that. Oh god. Oh damn. God, I don't like this boss. Damn. Yeah, I'm about to get taken out. I'm about to get taken out. I'm about to get taken out. Damn! We were so close.
Dancing winds! Pierce my foe!
Okay, wait. The freaking red mage can revive people? No freaking... Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Okay, that is after this quest. I thought we were gonna have to do that. I thought with this whole team, I thought everybody in this team would have to freaking try this a second time. Like a freaking second time. Sorry for a second time. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Stars on high! All is rain!
Oh god. Damn. Oh my god, I got absolutely wrecked. I need to get Vertigo. Oh god. Oh yeah, I should not have read myself at this time. Okay, come on. Please, God, please.
Even when streams of ether, surge as one!
Okay. Ooh, this got good. This got really good.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
This is getting good.
Meteon, I am so sorry, but that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing.
Oh,
was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
Oh my god.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy.
Oh my.
They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
Oh my god, it makes John turns into one of those weird nightmarish creatures.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Oh my god, she
There
calls
is
the
no
final day.
need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the Star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
Oh my
That is
God.
sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
That's the Fanzanio I know.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in the star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated.
Oh, he's erasing our
Awaiting
memories of the
instruction.
encounter.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Katisis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Proper Isle. Endpoint. The present.
Oh my God.
Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst.
Oh my God, so Hermes did cause the
The
final
resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
So that's why nothing changed. Oh, okay.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
He's gonna die.
Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Okay, what's the plan?
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
Oh my god, this has got good.
You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
Oh, this is gonna get good.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Yes, Azim.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said...
Oh my god.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
This is, I guess, his lifetime doesn't change.
Go, Argos!
So, I was right. Meteon does cause the final days.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Wait, so does she remember too or something?
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
That is kind of dark.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Okay.
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Ctisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
Okay.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Okay, let's see.
Thank goodness you are unharmed. Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. Meteon. Her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
Yeah. What if Hypertheory also actually remembers what happened?
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh, maybe
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Oh my god, so when Emmett Selk died when we defeated him, he remembered what happened this day? Ooh, that'd be good to know.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Are you feeling at all recovered? Understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more intellectuals. He poured much of himself into Meteon. Now she and her sisters are gone, made in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He'll believe that he had never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world. Then the Meteon would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fan Daniel. Listen to me. Our duty is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett, Selk, and Hytheros that they have been deceived. No, we must ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, but let's walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propolino. Damn, this got really deep. Holy Mother of God, this got deep. Thou must live, die, and know. Oh, let's see what. All the way over there. I wish we could get that golden dog as like a freaking something as a freaking mount. That would be cool. Thou must live, die, and know. Okay. No, I think it'd be nice to end this off with me wearing the wearing this. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vienna, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended these sections to be these scenes in their entirety. Okay.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Now let it cool. Make it
May you and
cool
yours
down and
emerge triumphant.
Yes,
Make
Vinna.
use of the knowledge you have gained. That your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
Am I gonna tell them that I met Emmett Self or something? I met like
With
somebody that
Meteion
was
free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold.
Is she gonna tell Azim or something?
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve.
Amen, Vanessa.
You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the Song of Oblivion.
We shall silence the Song of Oblivion.
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Did she become like a vessel for Heidelin or something? Is that why Heidelin looks like her? Because she's a vessel for Heidelin or something? And then imagine we see Meteion right here. Or we see Emmett Selk or something.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Okay. Bro, wasn't I supposed to go home?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before.
Oh my god.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
What the hell is going on?
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still.
What do you mean?
We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, I'm not skipping this.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
Oh my god, this is getting deep.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
Damn.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Damn.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Yeah. Well, no. Who knows?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
What?
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
But shouldn't she? I don't think she has the right to, say that. I'm just saying, in my opinion, I don't think she has the right to decide that.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
Holy Mother of God.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
I'm not saying you're saying, I don't think Hylian had the right to.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. Find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
If I had stars, I would have wanted to reunite all those stars. The best thing if I was them. Cause I don't think Hylian had the right way to sunder everything. Why did she have to sunder them?
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then
shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Damn, that was good. Zooey, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, so you're aware we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Okay, it took me approximately 5 hours and 22 minutes, so it'll probably take me about 10 hours to complete everything else. Alright, I definitely won't be able to finish all this tomorrow. So have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time of the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Zons are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why, but Alizi and Alfino have been traveling all over. Okay, you know what? No. Tomorrow. I'm trying to ascertain the where and why, but Alexander and Alfino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Ammonius is one of the worst affected. Thank goodness Ninian and Graha took a detachment of allies towards there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hyland and Theros in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for the tower now, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gathered, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, we've seen no sign of it thus far, and I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortune to the people of Raz-et-Han. Following the decision, And Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good. That's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleport in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to lure people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hash refugees from the tower, Alfino, Alizé, Stinnon, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not too long ago. Trouble is, the capital is hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Well, that's what Garleans get for doing all this trouble. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortulon. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomena has spread to the capital. The others need you, Zoe, please. You must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Yeah, am I not going to tell any of them about how I literally went to the freaking past during the time of the freaking ancients? And I saw I think I know I didn't, but I saw something else. Camp Broken Glass is their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Oh my god, the ice already fully melted. Ah, that's nice cold water. Even though it's a little warm, it's mostly cold. Yeah! Zooey, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you have heard, your fellow sounds arrived ahead of you. You sound like I went to the freaking past. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Mother effer! I won't be able to use my lightning techniques that I've learned. I hate that. It's right there. I hate you so much. Honestly, the monsters should only go for Guardians. Leave everyone else to go only for the Guardians. Oh my god, the people have robbed at Han. They're getting massacred.
No. We were promised an escape. Not the same you fled.
Yeah, maybe the Sharlayans should have, maybe the Sharlayans...
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Maybe the Sharlayans should have continued making their hit to the moon.
Calm yourselves! Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Probably gonna die at this multiple times.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, I have to play. Ah! I have to play as Alfie? No, I don't know how to use this guy. Oh, mother. Oh, god damn it.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Okay, what is it?
Help is at hand.
Okay, let's go, come on.
Leave it to me.
Let's go, come on. Okay. One wounded.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Okay, come on, I'm done. God, what is this? Everyone's turning, all is lost.
You're safe now.
Okay, come on.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Okay, come on. Oh god damn it. Okay, what the hell is this? What the hell? Hold on. Spam healing. I literally got spam heal Obsidian. Spam heal Obsidian. Spam heal. He's about to 4-1. If I let him die, it's all over. Okay, come on. Oh my god, what? Bruh. upstairs. Come on. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. Up. Oh, come on. Oh, I literally didn't do anything. Obsidian did all the damage. I was literally just freaking spam healing Obsidian to oblivion. Ooh.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh my.
I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Oh, the Guardian's about to get absolutely decimated.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once.
You're about to get absolutely wrecked.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Yep.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
What the hell? What do you mean, you know who?
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Oh my god, am I gonna have to
So
play
long
as
as you
one of them?
spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, why couldn't I find like Graha Tia or something? Come on, guard. Holy Mother of God. god. Oh, I messed up. Okay, hold on. Let's go.
I'm fine.
Come on. Okay, I've got to stand there. Okay, come on. Keep going. Come on. Oh no. Come on. Bear fire. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on. God. To the other side, alright, to the other side, alright, come on. Now's our chance, yep. Okay, come on.
I'm not done yet.
Let's go, come on. When can I get to play as my actual character? God. Mother effort.
To worry about.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
Okay, attack. Oh no. Oh god.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Mammalian pledge.
On guard.
Okay, come on. Please, God, please. Okay. Another effort.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Not. You don't need to be thanking us now. Still a lot to be done. I swear to God, if I have to play as Urion Jam about the.
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Please tell me I get to finally play as myself. Oh my god, I have to play as Graha now?
Quickly!
I have to play as Graha Tia now? Oh, that's gonna be fun. But I kinda wanna play as my actual character now, please.
I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Damn God, tell us how you really feel. Tell us how you really feel.
Get it together, Alize.
Damn, tell us how you really feel.
Embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less.
I thought you... Oh, never mind.
You might never measure up to our champion.
Damn. Missed the right picture.
But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
We ask too much of him as it is. Yeah, I literally went back in time. Let's go, I came back from my adventure in the past. Done.
I can look after myself, you know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's not like I literally went back in time and met freaking Emmett Selk and freaking the person who looked like Hyman. Yeah, I please let my character gets to say all the stuff he said. Oh, please.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Let's go and get the fun and play my actual character, you know? Imagine making me play as freaking Graha. Like, literally when the Graha Tia's conviction here, like, damn, tell us how you really feel.
Oh, trio for the ages.
Okay. Oh no. got this. No, I guess what's left of Garlic is gonna help us. What's left of the ruined place. Oh. Damn, 5 hours. It took 5 hours. Okay. Please tell me.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Yeah, what if your power is not enough?
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Know how to kiss ass.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
I wonder if we're gonna see the blue-haired girl. It's Xenos.
Xenos? Here?
It's Xenos.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Things are about to get there to you. That sounded wrong, I just realized. That sounded wrong. They're like, it's Xenos. Xenos Yea Galvus. Ooh, 10.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Why does it sound so? Why does his voice sound so gay? Why does it sound so free? Why does it sound so zesty?
Poor sport, ass. Unfit to temper my blade.
And then he just said, and then he asked, why are you doing it in the world? And he's like, the world is ending. Better satiate my lust for hunting before it's all gone.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Yeah, bro is straight up obsessed with him. He needs to chill out now.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Yeah, because you're creeping me out at this point. It's kind of creepy, not gonna lie. Why does it look like a battle axe?
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Maybe when the world's not ending.
That's all you care about.
Yeah, he's a fellow Garlean.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Is in ruins. He doesn't care about that. I hope you know that.
Along with so many of its people.
I hope Julius knows that. He never cared about
Not
that.
just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
Garlemald is in ruins.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
They kind of deserve it.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
While we who survived, yeah.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
Why do I feel like Xenos' voice is different, like freaking storms on or something?
You bastard!
Don't, you're literally gonna
For
get
your
at
own
the...
sake, Eurus, you must control your anger.
Yeah, Xenos will F
It will
you
serve
up.
no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Yep, and if you didn't transform, you thought that Xenos would absolutely mess you up. Xenos would F you up.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
Truly the war, yep.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Damn, Xenos, that's cold-blooded.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
We're a blight on the Garlean race.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
No, he's gonna keep coming after us because he wants to fight me. He's a weirdo.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Even if he did do all that stuff, I honestly still wouldn't battle him because honestly, Xenos freaks me out.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Am I gonna tell them what I did in the past or something?
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Am I gonna tell them what I did in the past? Because that was honestly wild what I did.
He'll be off to your seat on the forum next.
Okay, to see Xeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. God, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Right, what the hell do I have in my goddamn inventory? Okay, I have that. Okay, now that was cool.
No major injuries then. Good.
No major injuries then. Good.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur.
Leveilleur. I thought it was Leveilleur, not Leveilleur.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
Oops, got distracted there.
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
I just want to leave.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First.
Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna want to hear that I went back in time, to the time of the ancients, and literally met him itself.
Did you hear something just now?
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. This is just all a big prank, isn't it? I'm done. That's all right.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Yeah.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more. maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
There's no area to plug it in, so I don't know. Nope. Where? Be careful not to unplug anything. I literally just said be careful not to unplug it. Be almost unplugged my PlayStation.
Towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I need a new phone case, by the way. And
forgive me.
I've also been asking for a new charger too, but because I've been using my charger for my Oculus the entire time.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Friggin' rabbit people.
Hail, fellow! Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
It's Living Way.
I'm Living Way, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Living Way. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have it be back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
Yeah, it's not like I literally traveled.
Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
That was something. There's a master fortune phone was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Highland's lunar custodians. As he was soon discover they have much more to offer the Forum. I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith. We may yet have time to discuss the recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Make my hair black now. Yeah, my hair is now back to its original hair color to when I had it when I first started playing this game. When I first started playing this game, it was this character. Not that I'm complaining, Ariange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor IV. In extolling the virtues of the theorists, I didn't burn awaken in the Loporites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Cryo tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our city theorists, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first, yeah. To what revelations did Heidel's Eldritch Flower lead? I went back in time, bruh. I literally went back in time. Please tell me I get a voice line. Then this dynamism is what drives the final days. If it and Akasar weren't the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast storm reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamism of the great expanse. Metzion. But rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Metzion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon, we deliver the word from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location, but before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venon, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal matters are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elphys are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. Do you suppose she had abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? Okay, I'm trying to say that because I don't see. I literally love the character of the women who would become Hydaelyn. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elphys flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wherever she made her nest. Then communicating with Hydaelyn must be necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the ethereal sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Arnvald and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found other methods of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required on the roster where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. Nope. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. No, they're not. They probably said that for us to tell us in person, and they said no to their request. You know where they just said, hey, The farm is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. A sign of the Son of Dawn, very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry are only permitted on the condition you leave your armaments on the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse from the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Yeah.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
You are welcome. Thank you. You're welcome, Alphino. Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
What if Heidelin's lying to all of them?
Then let us begin.
What if Heidelin was lying about taking us somewhere else, and the place that Heidelin's taking us is where Metzion is, so we can all die or something?
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Why would you go silent there for a second?
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
What do you mean optimal parameters?
This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Try and fit all of them into a single trip, but no, that would actually be detrimental. Yeah, it would be a really painful one-way journey.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
Oh, so I guess we've given up stopping the final days, I agree, we're seeing sense now.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
Can we even do that?
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh my god, Alphinos, give up already.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
No.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? 71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
Call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Yep, they do not. I'm sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, do you think Meteion will remember me when I see her again or something? Do you think Meteion will remember my character? Someone we like me in the met in the past? In the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, thus we keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside of the Archeon, and I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum is in its woods and has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Overlay take you to the medical service. You should use the lift, yes? Our senior associates ahead to Logisman Alpha on the other side of Mario Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. No, never mind. It could wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. We want to ask you about Alpha and Ellie because I've been traveling them for a long time now. roll. Stray tomato. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next link. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples. And like, I kind of see Sharlayan as the most similar to the Amarostis and the thirst for knowledge or something. It's a bit similar to them. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I've been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wonder. But I've gained an understanding to the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment. I have come to view such processes in a new light. Subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forts that contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Some of the Loporits helped them build it. Ever since Hadron unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to the Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. There's also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Through Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable. That is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to generate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that the most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please, such as was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Yeah, wink wink. And let us proceed. Okay. For the crew of form, the sounds of someone's honor permitted to enter the central circuit. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Over here, the words after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Is that where it is for spaceship? Over there.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
That voice sounds familiar.
Think, Coco, think! We be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether Burner conundrum.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Aether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Aether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Yep.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
A teeny tiny toy boat.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allagan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalaman's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
Why not just use, we should use dynamite as an engine. Probably get rid of my theory of the weaker ether gets, but I guess the moon's close enough for ether to be really powerful, I guess, so we don't need to use dynamite.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. I'm sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Oh, I guess, man, that's doing that whole raid series of Alex, they really did.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
That's all good.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Ah, yes, and heavensward expansion.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Who is he calling?
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you? What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them could hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Why does this guy seem familiar?
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your Starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Sharlayan before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Okay. I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
It's times like these reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought that he could achieve so much with a single link throw conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. Oh my god, it's like an ex-boyfriend or something, or a girlfriend. And on that note, I leave matters to you into a capable hands. Best of luck. Oh my freaking god. Meanwhile in Garlemald, or meanwhile in Ul'dah. Oh, is it gonna start happening in Ul'dah now?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must.
Okay.
Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, We have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
That voice sounds familiar.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Amen.
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Oh, I mean the Ul dynasty. That Lolorito's gonna backstab us. Oh, we're gonna get speeches from each of the people in each of the countries. What about Isgard? We're not gonna call him in. That dude's outfit. This combination of his brother's outfit looks kind of zesty for him to wear.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Oh my god, I thought she was done wearing that dress.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. And our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. What do you mean a lifetime ago? It wasn't that long ago.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
It was literally only like 2 expansions ago. God, me playing through Stormblood feels like a lifetime ago.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Meanwhile, then Solomon, sir. make you think about Papa Lima?
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papa Limo.
Oh, I knew she was gonna say Papa. Oh, I miss you, Papa Lima. Meanwhile, in Ishgard, I guess.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Hardship on. You're technically their brother.
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
What the hell was that? Was that freaking, what was it again? What was it, not Gracefather, Midgard Stormer?
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Soroban.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh, I knew during that raid series, that those raids with those 4 lords would be freaking important to the story. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantium, secret relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. If I have to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Alagon technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matted hair, you seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Koko knew how right he was. Well, he and Graha established a rapport. Why don't we help with the preparations for the great exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This should also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the great expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantium. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you don't mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Sharlayan Hamlet is lousy with research and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Bro, I thought I could literally teleport to top high space. Just a bunch of bull. Southwest, right up there. Hurry up. Dog too small. Okay. Get over there right now. Hey, yeah, that was a 98. I thought that either said 98 or 89. Don't tell me I am. Sure that if I was actually going the right way, I'm not really serious. I think that I'm going the wrong way the entire time. Hurry up. Mother effort. I like to do that. What I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I did say we'll benefit from the sense that of that fresh inspiration scholar Monty mentioned. Just stop asking around ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's see by the 8th round once our work is done. Too small, alright. Get to work around. However, with the arc, even with all the power Coco's master squeezed out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now here the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. So if only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. dropped my phone. From side quest, or one from main scenario quest. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly listing things ready once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely consume the maintenance of living conditions, so it'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, living giants. Well, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh my god, they actually saw one of the people. They were talking on the moon. Oh my god. Okay, bam. Hello, are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether burner, oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duty, checking and loading supplies. Oh, I should freaking end my stream for a bit. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed when there's just a few regiments of what have you. The forum got enough on their plate as it is. What with the deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortwell and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? fancy meeting you here, Huey. Our friends at the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magic. What we're really interested in is the Theus itself, though we now find ourselves in sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping that the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare them, they're still not ready. I suppose we'll go to store ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do, so we can't step on Urianja and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about and engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Whoever's watching this stream right now in the future will enjoy it as always. And as always, bye-bye, and stay awesome. But let the PlayStation cool down for a bit.